morning, everybody. Or good afternoon, whatever it is now. No, it's still morning, technically. Hope you all have a good day so far. Hope you're having a happy new year. We're back for some more workbench, but we got something a bit different. Let's try to get that somewhat lined up so it doesn't bug me so much. Alrighty. We got something a bit different today, and I'm not sure it's even going to fit on the bench. So let's cram all these paints over here a bit. What are we doing? Well, I put a bit of a hint in the notifications. But for Christmas this year, I got this thing, which is pretty cool. Now this is a Alright, the light is going to be a pain in the neck as per usual. But I got this guy. He's a collectible coin thing. Minted by New Zealand in some weird tiny island nation. And it never wants to come out of the box. Alright, I might just leave him in there. But it's a silver coin with your boy Soundwave. I got that fella for Christmas, and I thought that was pretty cool. Took me way back, gave me those nostalgic feelings for getting Transformers in my early childhood back in the 80s. And I thought, wow, that's pretty cool. And then my dearest mother dear alright, I guess I'll just lay it down here on the table. Has provided me with this. So, for the first time in a long time, I have gotten a Transformer for Christmas. And this is a big boy. And could be Adarinen, could be a New Zealander trick. There you go, 1,500 pieces. Too tall to fit on the screen. When I put it down, it shakes the whole desk. Splitsy doesn't know yet. But I've been wanting this fella for ages, and couldn't justify the cost. It does indeed actually transform. So that's what we're doing today. We're making a giant robot. We'll see how far we get. I don't know if we'll get to any actual painting on the stream today. Of course, I'm already forgetting things. I need pointy stabber to get this box open. So yeah, we're going full build mode today. Alright, what have we got in here? We got a bag of bits. We got a bag of bits. We got a bag of wheels. We got a bag of bits. We've got big chunky instruction manual with a huge logo on it and a sticker sheet. Freedom is the right of all sentient beings. We got a bag of bits. 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 We've got a bag of bits. And we've got a bag of bits. And we've got a bag of bits. Oh, hold on. There's something down the bottom of the box, too. What is... Whoa! What is this? Is it... Come on, camera. You don't need to freak out. So there's a tiny bit of paper that's got a picture of some Lego on it, and it says... We're transitioning from single-use plastic to paper packaging. I don't care about that. I like the plastic. It smells nice. Okay, where to even begin? Alright, let's get all these. So apparently these bags have numbers on them. That might help organize things slightly. 10. Nine. 1. 3, 4, 6, 'What the? How come 2 of the bags say 5? All right. We'll look at the book. All right, I'm gonna have to squash that between some other books to flatten it out. This may be the biggest Lego instruction manual I've ever faced. Yeah, so I got this sticker sheet. Fewer stickers than I would have expected. That side for now. Oh, well, that's off to a bad start. So, was it Hasbro? And, I guess Tomy own Takara now. Own the Transformers franchise. And for trademark reasons, they don't like using the word transform for what it means. So that's why it says Autobots convert and roll out instead of Autobots transform and roll out. Go, we got Optimus Prime with his matrix of leadership. And looks like he comes with a few accessories. He's got a gun, he's got an axe, energon cube, matrix of leadership, and a jetpack. Didn't know he had a jetpack. Pretty cool. Okay, right. So it looks like the bags are divided up into different sections. So the cab is 1, 2, and 3. Then the legs and the wheels are 4, 5, and 6. And all the other bits are 7, 8, 9, and 10. So, shut up, phone. May as well get started on section 1. Alright, how am I gonna do the... get out of here, wheels. We don't need you for a little bit. Where am I gonna put this book so it's not... I put together a Lego set on the last Workbench stream. I made a little space shuttle that my friend gave me for Christmas. Well, what is this? Oh. No, it's just got the one quote at the start. Well, it's not really a quote. According to his original bio, Optimus Prime is the largest, strongest, and wisest of all the Autobots. He feels his role is the protection of all life, as demonstrated in the Michael Bay movies, where he had such wonderful quotes as, "Give me your face." A big Lego set with numbered packages? No, I haven't done one of those recently. In fact, I think the last time I made a big Lego set was before they started doing any, like, numbering of bags or anything. That would have been back when they had the, yeah, they used to have... They used to put the Lego in this, like, a more crinkly plastic that was all, like, perforated with little holes. They haven't done that for a while, I don't think. But yeah, what am I going to do with this manual so I can read it? Maybe I can prop it up against the toolbox over here some. Sort of. We'll see how that goes. It's not blocking any cameras much. Alright, so we got bag number 1. Wow, it's even got one of these brick separator bits. Put the little bits over here. Plastic insert in the box that divided the pieces. I don't remember those. But I did get a couple of big Technic sets in the 80s. They might have had some of that. But back then I wasn't as interested in the packaging. Alrighty, let's get started. There we go, done. Lego Optimus Prime complete. So then we got 2 little gray stud pieces. Ooh, there's a few few metallic colored plastics. And back with the old Transformers, those bits were notorious. Notorious for decomposing over time and becoming more and more. Oh, okay, that goes on the top. That goes in the middle. That camera flicker is gonna drive me nuts. Just gotta try to keep my hands out of the camera, I guess. There we go. Yep. The old teeth removal trick. Then we got two of these gray plates. Well, that's why you've got these things now. They're supposed to help you separate bits, or you just never take things apart. Problem solved. We got some blue circles in the middle. Some long bits going all the way across. I do have some craggle over here. But no, I am not going to... Okay, and I gotta turn the page. No, I need 4 of those bits. Where are they? Oh, there's gonna be a lot of like joints and things in this to give it all the bits where it can hinge and fold and transform. Oh no! My ink back here. Need one of these fellas. Thus. Now, I never actually had a, I never had the original Optimus Prime when I was a kid. I was a little bit too late for that. Most of the Transformers I got were in later waves. Some of the earliest ones I can remember were from around the time the movie came out. Oh, okay, that goes in there like that. And I gotta build the same assembly for the other side. Yeah, I remember getting Scourge and Cyclonus when I was a youngster. And bits go around the other side here. Already starting to look a bit transformery. Then we got these big plates. Oh, but we need... Oh yeah, Mike. I had Rat Bat. That's what that fellow is called. I also had that guy. He was a cool dude. Between me and my brother, we had all the combiners that formed Optimus. He was pretty cool. Two of those along the bottom. We got a big old slab. And now we start building up some red. No, that was Devastator. Abominus was made out of a bunch of like monsters. I need you. And yeah, by that time the classic Optimus Prime and Megatron were long gone. At least around these parts. And where's that going? I see, I see. Don't fall over. Get these two. Thundercats. Thunder. Thunder. Thundercats. Ho. But speaking of Voltron, I do happen to have another transforming Lego set robot of a similar size to this, which is Voltron, who's up there on the shelf behind me. So we may have to build him to give old Optimus here a friend. Now, Beast Wars I never got into, because at the time I found the early CG very distracting. Okay, now I gotta get these ones. Put a little gray bit on them, like that. I did quite enjoy the Netflix series. They did a Netflix series a little while ago that started on Cybertron, but then they went and met some of the Beast Wars dudes, and there's some nonsense from other dimensions. Oh, and I gotta put some of these hingy bits down here. Then we got little green fellas for a splash of color. Wonder how many bits are going to be left over from this set. Then we got these little back pieces that go in corners there. Never got into visionaries. I don't remember that ever being a thing over here. Then I need these big side panels. I would do that as well, but I don't have enough room on this desk to dump out all the pieces. Also, I'm kind of worried that this non-slip stuff I've got on here eats plastic, so I don't want to risk it. I'll tell you what though, after all the Warhammer stuff I've been building, it feels a bit weird not scraping all the mold lines off something before building. I guess Games Workshop just doesn't have the advanced Leggo 1970s technology. Then we need these little clear pieces. And these little ball socket pieces, which are relatively new. Then that goes across there. And this one's a black one, not a clear one. It's always a little bit confusing when there's multiple pieces of the same shape but in different colors. And you got to figure out which color it's trying to tell you in the instructions. Oh, hold on. We've got another Transformers quote here. Or factoid, I guess. Energon is the primary commodity for Transformers society, as it can be used for food, energy, and currency. And knowing is half the battle. Right, now we got this little set of sub-assemblies. Whoa, what is this? This is some kind of weird, like, ratcheting joint? Interesting. Couple of red bits then. Oh, it's got two of these joints stuck together to make a stronger. Yep. Yep, it's a bit of a pain. yeah, that's right. Okay. That goes like that, and then the whole assembly goes on side there. There we go. Our first articulation. Now I got to do the same for the other side. And then we got this part. And cap on the top. No, there's a little stud in the middle there. Mustn't get that. And it goes on to main assembly. Flappy Bird. Well, I was just thinking it would be cool to have like a Soundwave done like this, so he could have his little cassettes in the chest. Of course, they'll never do classic Megatron because he transforms into a gun, and we can't have the children playing with a toy gun. Not in current year. Right, I can see everyone getting blown away on TV. They can't have a man that transforms into a really old gun. Got bits. Ah, get out of here, bug. Brr. I got these bits that go on either side. Wait a second, do they? Oh, now that is clever. Those bits actually lock into these little sockets to give it a nice firm hold when it's in one position. That is very clever design. This big cross piece along the top. A couple of those fellas. It's getting pretty chunky. Yeah. Then we got more bits across the middle here. You know, and back in the 80s, getting Lego was a pretty regular occurrence for Christmas as well. So it's got the double whammy nostalgia hit. Okay. Now we got another sub-assembly with some clear bits. And then a couple of those fellas. Hey, Grows thanks for the sub. And, Grows Splitsy's talked a few times about playing this, like a mech, like, tabletop game. Where you build Lego mechs. And hopefully I can just use Optimus Prime and absolutely dominate. Oh, one on the top and one underneath. The whole Legos thing, it's just an Americanism. It's not a huge deal. It is what it is. Alright, what's this going? Oh, that goes onto that hinge bit. Okay. Right, so this slots on from there. And then I guess I gotta make one for the other side. Oh. Now let's get you out of there. You're not helping. If you... What if Splitsy has a Unicron? I don't think they've made a Lego Unicron. I don't think they're insane enough. Right, that goes on there. Okay, so far we've got these two wibbly bits, and we've also got and it's actually starting to look Optimus Prime-y. And we're up to bag number 2. So gonna use bag number 1 to hoover up all these spare bits, and I'll leave you over there. Pop open bag number 2. Oh! Try to escape. Oh, this is a big ratchety circle bit. That'll be interesting. Let's pop you in there with the extra pieces. Looks like a Viewmaster. Well, there was a range of Transformers in the early 90s whose gimmick was the smaller ones had little like transparent like image bits that you could plug into the larger ones, and the larger ones had like a scope kind of thing on them so that you could view the... No, not headmasters. They just had removable heads. I can't remember if they had a name for the line or not. I remember the the big bad of the Decepticons in that range was called Skyquake. He was a pretty cool big plane dude. Hey, don't you be talking about Denmark like that. I'm of Danish descent, and I will not have it. Right, now we're making some kind of chunky bit. Two of these bits. Danishes are not from Denmark. Oh, that's confusing and worrisome. If I were to put these two bits together like that, I don't know that I'd ever get them apart again. That seems like an evil prank to pull on your enemies. Sneak in and sabotage their Lego. Where's the other one? One more. Ah, there we go. Bunch of bits like that. Oh, I just hit the camera. Ah, and they go on the end here. Like this. And we've got this guy. And some of these guys. All of them in the 80s had the heat sensitive there wasn't really an official name for them, but then they have a fan name now, which I think has been semi-officially adopted. Rub sign, that's it. Because you had to rub them to heat them up so that you could see the symbol. But that was all through the 80s and through some of the 90s. Okay, we've got a bit of a drill. Got some more pointy bits. Yeah, fruit and cheese are pretty good. Oh no, let's not get the food talk started so early though. Oh boy. We got a lot of Autobot left to go. Then we got two of these flat bits on the sides and underneath. Bunch of round bits. Yeah, I never had any of the Stretch Armstrong toys. I was around when they were a thing, although I was probably a bit old for them at the time when they were popular in the US. Although Stretch Armstrong was around for a while, but I think it had like a resurgence in the 90s. But I do remember, um, I do remember the Stretch Armstrong being full of goop. Okay, then it goes like that, and then these bits go on the sides, but upside down. And then that whole assembly goes on here. So this must be where his head goes. And then that can flip around like that. Okay. Hey, Corbin Dallas, 6 for the cheers. 1,000 bits. Thank you indeed. Oh, what have we got here? We got a new factoid. According to the episode Thief in the Night, it takes 1,000 barrels of oil to make 1 energon cube. Well. 1,000 barrels of oil. Okay. Well, that means we could calculate the modern day price of an energon cube. How much does 1,000 barrels of oil cost at the moment? Anybody know off the top of their head? What is this? 5 studs long? That's not right. It always used to be even numbered. Back in my day. That bit goes across there. Then we do the same for the other side, which is that way. 70 to $80 a barrel. Alright, say $75 a barrel. So $75,000 to make an energon cube. That's quite a lot of money. Wonder if the Transformers are doing side gigs as taxis to pay for all that energon. Oh, here we go. So then this bit goes on the top like that. Okay, and we got hingy bits on the sides to support these. There we go. Oh, okay. Okay, so then you've got these bits that go on here. But then on the top you've got these sloped bits, and they prevent the doors from fully closing. So it's got that classic Optimus Prime look. Although the original Transformers toy didn't have that. That was just in the animated version. It was flat in the original toy. And we've got these big square flat panels. The price of a fully loaded Tesla per Energon cube. Well, I guess then the real question is how much Energon in Energon cubes does a Transformer go through in a day? Do they need an Energon cube a day? Does a Transformer cost 1 Tesla per day to run? Well, and you'd have to assume that things like the like flying robots like the Seekers would consume more energy per day. Alrighty. What have we got next? Oh, the original Generation 1 Optimus Prime toy was released in 1984 in the US. The design of the toy itself was originally named Battle Convoy. That was indeed the Japanese name. But that was, but that wasn't even a transform. Wait. Hold on. Actually, I can't remember. Because it was part of a previous line of toys. I can't remember if Optimus was Micro Change or if it was Diaclone. Oh. Book doesn't want to stand up no more. You. Oh. Damn. Flickering. We need this fella on the top, and we need this guy on the back. And we need 2 of these grey bits. And they get capped off with some of these guys. What? Cozy lemons? One barrel of oil is equivalent to 0.136 tons. Uh, 0.136 tons what did we say? 1,000. 136 tons of oil to make an energon cube. Oof. Where's that go? There. May as well just turn the page. 1 barrel equals 1,700 kilowatts. Ah, so 1,700 megawatts. That seems like a lot. Right, now we got another sub-assembly. Oh boy. Yeah, just your regular old spam bots. That's how you know you've made it in this industry. You get the spam. Just wish somebody would tell all these spam bots that I don't have the money to even buy into their scams, were I so inclined. Well, it's like, as millions of years old, very advanced technology, you'd have to assume that transformers are like optimally energy efficient, or as optimally energy efficient as possible. That goes in there. And that goes over the top. Ooh. So that holds that part captive. Interesting. And we got sub-assemblies on sub-assemblies. That bit looks like that. Oh, what is this piece? Weird. I don't think I've ever seen those pieces before. And that goes on top of this. Hold on, that doesn't seem right. Did I miss a step? I did miss a step. Wait, what have I done? Hold on a sec. That part goes there. That part goes there. Then that part goes there. That part goes there. Well, that could have been a disaster. Good thing I noticed. And that all goes like that. Where's this transforming cog, though? Do you like hash browns and fried egg with your spam? Yes, I would. I don't have any hash browns and fried egg. Oh, now I'm getting hungry. Suppose a transformer's on a covert mission for years. Someone is going to drive it, right? Can they actually convert gas? That's a good question. You would have to assume that they have. Well, if. What did we figure out? It was $75,000 worth of oil. You'd have to assume that they have a limited capacity to be able to convert different kinds of energy. Like, you do see them, like, manufacturing energon cubes, and they don't seem to need any special machinery for it. In fact, Soundwave, like, prints out the shells for energon cubes out of his, like, chest thing that the cassettes live in. So it might just be a thing they can do. Just convert other energy types to energon on the fly. Whoa! Okay, that didn't quite work. What? Tossed salad and scrambled eggs. Someone's gonna notice when their beetle needs 1,000 gallons a day. Yep. Is that meant to go in further, or is it meant to just float on top of the... That bit in the middle looks like it might... Ah, yeah. Ooh. Ooh, that's a satisfying ratchet. Well, if they were that efficient, then they wouldn't be constantly fighting over Energon. Although I guess they mainly need Energon to take back to Cybertron. Yeah, alright. I think it's a safe bet that they're not using one Energon cube a day. What's this? Okay, so it's got 2 bits like that. And those bits are going on 2 of these bits. This is all a bit wibbly, but then it's going on to here. Run a car for a day with 100 liters of fuel. It takes many times out to get it into space, yep. Two bits like that, and I see. Okay, so we get a bit like that, and that goes on the side. We get a bit like that, goes on the other side. And we get a couple of these bits. They get these weird grey tabs on either side. And we get this long snooty bit. gets 2 of these wingy bits. And that goes on to the back. Like thus. Then I've got 2 of these bits left over, but I didn't use any of those in this section of the build. Did I miss a part? Nope, doesn't look like it. Well, they'll go in the spare parts bag. Oh man, Optimus is looking a bit orange on my camera. Okay, now we need bag number 3. Oh wait, no, I haven't put this part on. So this goes... on the back here, then that can ratchet around. Yeah, I've had a hell of a time trying to adjust the top-down camera. It's a bit of a pain, especially because it's mounted upside down on a lighting stand above my desk. Oh, we're gonna need some of those tires too. But firstly, got light blue bit and a, what is that? And one of these. Don't fall over. Instructions. We got a long blue bit. And we got some of these fellas running along the underside. Then we got a whole bunch of these dudes. We got this big quarter circle. And then it gets this very weird shaped block on the end. We got that fella. So these guys goes over that side. We got this weird ball socket piece. Ooh, I like these sky blue pieces. They're a nice colour. Now that takes me back to the 80s, that colour. And that one, and another one of these fellas. Then we got grey, grey, grey. We got more of this blue, but that blue is completely covered up by those blocks, so... an odd choice. Oh, then we get these ones. On both sides. That's a lot of studs. And on either side. Get grey. And get these little slope pieces along the sides. Now I presume I got to do this twice, because this looks like a leggy bit. Then we go flat part on the top. And one of these over here. Oh no, now comes the sticker. Sticker number 3. And I'm doing it backwards. It's not a good start. Okay, there we go. That's not too bad. Always paranoid about getting that. Yes, I do, Gruzzob. The flicker is to do with the LED lights that I'm using. I don't even have it on full power. And there's nothing I can do about it. Or at least nothing I can figure out. And it makes me angry. Then we've got one of these bits over here. Bit there. Those. And one of these half round bits. Then I need to do a wheel. Where's the tires? Here we go. Well, I think I just need one at the moment. Okay. Tire goes on wheel. Wheel goes on axle. Hubcap goes on wheel. And then what on earth is that thing? Okay, so we get one of these bits. And this bit goes in and clicks. Then it gets one of these in the middle. Then it's one of these on each side. I probably do, but I don't have somewhere good to hang it off. Then that whole assembly goes in here. Alright, we got a wheel. A bit of leg, I assume. Okay, and then that goes on. That goes on here, like that. Oh, he's gonna be a big boy. See how his waist is gonna go to transform. That'll be interesting. Well, put him upside down for a bit, and we'll start doing the other leg. It should be a bit faster now that I know what I'm doing. Though it's so well obfuscated on that one that it's hard to use it for reference. Oh no, we're gonna have to do another sticker. That one goes there, that one goes there. That one goes across the top. Sky blue that we'll never see goes in the middle. these fellas. Speaking of LEDs being a mistake, just occurred to me that I probably should have, well, I probably don't have the money for it at the moment, but I probably could have got a lighting kit for Optimus Prime here. I've got some lighting kits for some of the other sets I've got to build. Oh well, if I ever get a lighting kit for him, I'll just have to disassemble him. Oh, make Megatron proud. Let's do another wheel. He's gonna go in the cabinet of champions behind me. He might be too tall for the shells, but if I transform him into a truck, he should fit, maybe? Question mark? There we go. Another sticker. Not too horribly applied. And there we go. He's starting to look pretty Optimus-y. Oh, I think I see how he transforms now. So you twist it around like that. And then these parts go down like that. And he becomes truck. Or he can just sit there. Alright, stickers out of the way. That's it for bag number 3. Didn't even have any spare parts. Did all that. Attached. Now we're up to bag number 4. Let's go! Oh yeah, maybe you can just sit there. Oh. Don't you be going nowhere. Because the Warhound Titan is too big for the witness stand. Oh, that's a long boy. Oh, double long boy. What we got there? We got a 4. 4. And a 6. And just a single fella on the other side. And we got a red block. And a slope grey block. Stop falling over. Got some of these grey bits. Well, like I said, he's too tall. That's his cockpit there. We got that. Then we got that one, that one, that one. There. There. Those ones go over there. And presto, changeo. There are so many instructions in this book. So we got red. Weird mix of red and sandy beige color. Kind of ball joint. Nope, don't fall over. Hold on, what was that? Oh, what? Oh, these are going across the page now instead of down? What? Wait, what did those bits even get added on? Oh no, it is going up and down. So confusing. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. We've got to make a bit of a sandwich. The blue bit. And some grey bits. That, and then we need a regular old blue block like that fella. And we've got these guys up top. A red stud in there where it will never be seen. Then why is it red? Seems very strange. Do they just have a surplus of red bits? Trying to get rid of them. weird hooky bit. Goes like that, and then goes in here. Look, that's dangerous stuff to be searching for on Google. And, whoa! Quit falling over! Grr. Little bits down the end, and this tan bit in here. And we've got one of these ball socket pieces. Where's that go? That goes there. And that one. That one. Let's see. Quit trying to escape. That goes, and then we got you get one of these randomly. Two of those fellas, and we get this guy. Big chunky white block. Double ball joint. And over this side. Get some vents. We get two studs. Lock on top with one of those single stud pieces. Middle. That goes in there. Then we've got, oh, flip it around. We got that bit. Some of these fellas. White block in the middle, totally hidden. Completely obscured from view. Then we're going to make a little sub-assembly. Some of these panels. Should be a little wingy bit. There we go. That goes over here. And we get some of these guys. Ah. Yeah, that checks out. Then I just gotta make a box around them. Okay, on to the next page. And we further complete the box by adding some nice smooth armor panels. Then we flip it over. Add some more to the underside. Oh. You stay put. Got a whole bunch of these pieces going all the way down till the end. And we flip it over again. Gray bit. Okay, then we got one of these is that, and that one's hanging off the side a bit. And in the next step, it gets this little step up bit. Continue hammering down this way. This fella is one of these. And a little bit of this. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now we get to the part that Splitsy hates. Every time I do this in Space Engineers, Splitsy complains. When I get a bunch of angled blocks, and I do something decorative like this, have repeating sloped blocks. It's for identification purposes. Go, then we've got... Okay, got these ones on the sides. Then, got one more little sub-assembly. That bit goes up like that. And then the sub-assembly has a sub-assembly. Oh, and there goes the camera. Oof. Clamp. There we go, we got face cam now, but we've got less Optimus Prime cam. Yeah, I was building a sub-assembly for a sub-assembly. And it goes like that. 1 hour 45 minutes. Insufficient. And that goes on like that. And then that goes on to here. Viking beard beads. My brother's actually got some of those. All right, so he doesn't have a bendy knee, but he does have a twisty knee. And we got a few little bits left over into the bits bag. Alright, we're up to step 154. And we're building the other leg. We need bag number 5. Oh, that's 6. And we're going to need 4 tyres this time. That's all the tyres. I think my beard's a bit scraggly for braiding. I'd have to like straighten it or something. I have dyed my beard before, but that was a nightmare. But as you can see, I'm clearly getting old because it's all gone grey. I'm an old man. I'm an old man building Lego on a stream. Alright, time to speed run the left leg. Silver. Get that one right on the other leg, no? Yeah, I must have. It's a bit hard to tell. Do some of these guys. Yeah, I'm trying. I've got to keep my hands in a different place. Oh, see it up on the screen back here too. Oh, I should turn the camera off while we wait for it to down. Then we got these fellas. Nothing like some music from Space Marine to remind me that Space Marine 2 isn't out yet. This is as good as it gets at the moment until the other camera starts down a bit. Maybe in winter it'll work better. Oh well. If anybody wants to suggest and or gift me an XLR that will perform better, you can do that on my throne wish list. Just type !wish list in the chat for the link. course, I'm not insane enough to expect anyone to do that. Oh, right, I gotta make this little sandwich here again. You know, I think these long straight pieces are right at the technical limits of Lego pieces, because they're kind of naturally bowing just from being so long. A little triangle-y bit on the side here. One of these little studs. And we got back here. Gonna go like that, and then you go in there. Then I gotta do those weird bits again. The hook and the stud and the bit on the top. Well, sounds like you had a good New Year's. The only shenanigans I got up to for New Year's was playing some Cyberpunk on a stream. And that was pretty good. So. Stop falling over. That goes like that. Goes like that. Triangle-y bits. Scoring a DJ gig. Ah, I can think of worse things. Alright, step 167. Yep, that goes there. Fellas. Big chunky blocks. then we got our vents. And the little sticky outy bit on the side. What? Volca box? What is a Volca box? And Space Wolvesy. Okay, gonna do a little sub-assembly. Couple of these studs. It's kind of hard with Lego because I don't like. What are the names for any of these things? I don't know them. I don't watch enough pro Lego builders to know what the official terminology is. These guys. Tan piece right in the middle. And we've got another sub-assembly. This one. Okay, there should be a little winglet here somewhere. There we go. That goes on the side here. Got sloped parts. Weird round bits. And then we got a frame. We got these long johns. Oh, maybe I could angle the camera down a bit more. Maybe that'll be a bit better. Modular audio equipment made by Core. Yeah. Then we got the underside. Three of these fellas. One, oh, that's the wrong place. 1, 2, 3. flip it back over again. Guys happening. Little grey piece in the middle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I missed a part somewhere. What was meant to go on top of that guy? Ah, I see. Missed one of these guys. You go there. You go there. Yeah, for the dragon's teeth. Hey, Zuriel. I am building a gigantic Lego Optimus Prime. I am on his left leg. Does it have the trailer too, or just the cab? It is just the cab. It would be pretty stonking huge if it had the trailer as well. I'm sure some people online have probably made like custom trailers for him. Well, it does disappear into a pocket dimension whenever he's not using it. Okay. Now we got this sub-assembly for the back of the leg again. They did occasionally spend some time in the city. I mean, speaking of DJs, there was an episode where Soundwave became a DJ. Huh? Screen? What's going on with the screen? If it's like freezing, I was getting that a lot yesterday. I had to keep refreshing when I was trying to watch Nabarine do a stream. Alright, there's a second leg attached. There you go, he's looking a bit skeletal at the moment, but we're getting somewhere. Also, he's got to support himself on these little things at the moment. Okay, so now we're putting in these things for the wheels. So they're going in one and that one, looks like. Yeah, the mobile apps for Twitch are not great. Fate Weaver, Demon Chicken of Siege. Yep. Sounds legit. Alright, just gotta do a bunch of wheels. So we got that spare left over, so it goes in the bits bag. El Pollo Diablo. I'm building a truck, Ison. Building a big red truck. Okay. Yep, that's starting to look like a truck. It even rolls. And now we're up to bag number 6, which looks like it is feet. My account just got your first model in a long while. Any suggestions on how you should start painting it? What kind of model is it? I have seen the self-transforming Optimus. It's pretty cool, but very expensive. And also kind of takes the fun out of it if it transforms itself. And this is Gen 1 Optimus, of course. Okay. Tiny little bits. Actually, if I kind of wanted him to stay on camera though. It's like a baby's toy. And I haven't watched the Back to the Future movies in a while. I should do that again. US military tank. Well, when I started getting back into Warhammer, I just watched a whole bunch of YouTube videos. Um, uh, yeah, just watch YouTube videos, that's what I say. I used an airbrush to paint the one tank that I've done so far, and that definitely sped up the process somewhat. Although last time I tried to use the airbrush, it didn't go real great. Probably should have put more airbrush thinner in the mix. What's going on here? That goes like that. Then it's got a bit sticking out like that. What? Get in there. There we go. Then it's got... What is this? A little weird little rubbery bumper bit. Not seen one of those before. And then gotta get two of these stacked up, those through the middle. And then they go like that. Okay. And then on the other side I need to... How am I supposed to hold all this in place while I assemble this? That goes on like that. There we go. Okay. Oh right, this is like the ball joint for the feet, the double ball joint. I see, I see. Yep, grow a third arm. Use my Dr. Octopus tentacles. Yeah, that automatic Optimus Prime is basically like having a child. It's a small dude who walks about doing his own kind of thing. Costs a whole lot of money. Oh, here we go. I remember these bits. When I was a kid, I got a big Lego Technic plane, and it had like 1,000,000 of these in it to make up the wing pieces. They were all bright yellow rather than dark blue, though. A little swingy platform out of these bits. That goes on. Whoa! There goes the manual again. And make another one of these facing the other direction. Oh, Optimus is going to have some big stumpy boots. That's for sure. I guess these are his robo shoelaces that go across the top of the foot there. Oh, here we go. More splitsies, most hated of my design elements. And back, got two of those facing downwards. Oh, I guess the rubber bits are for his feet. Give him better traction, I guess. Alright. Actually, you know what? We can compare that to... We can compare that to my Lego Adidas. They are almost exactly the same size. Oh. That kind of makes me want to modify. Yeah, I know. Different people pronounce it differently. We were having this conversation earlier, but this is just the right size for Optimus Prime. So I could give him a fancy shoe. It's too bad I don't have two of these, because then I could give him a pair. Alright, can I reassemble this guy from memory? Let's see. Alright, so it was two of these fellas, and they had thing on top. Like that, and then they have this cross piece going through. And the one of those guys, and the orange guy was in the middle, facing that way. One of those guys in the middle. Oh, that almost took some skin off. And these guys. Catch you later, Laney family. Oh, that's on sideways. No, this Optimus will not be doing any squats. He definitely hasn't been skipping leg day though, because these legs are huge. Then these were... Oh, they needed these guys as well. Okay, so then... Oh, okay, that could be... Alright. Oh, that's what I get for not doing things in the order of the instructions. There we go. And we got this bit across the top for the shoelaces. And a couple on the back here as well. Oh. Alright, that's bad news. I need to get this guy in the middle. There we go, that's better. Hey Gnarly, welcome to the stream. We are indeed building Lego Optimus Prime. The leader of the Autobots. Oh, don't drive anywhere. Okay, that's 2 shoes. Now we should be able to... with any luck, get them on here. Oh, there we go. that on? I think so. Oh, the little red bits form tail lights on the back. That's pretty cool. Oh, that is a big robot. And the feet have a little bit of articulation to them, so you can... pose him a little bit dynamically, which is cool. Oh, and those two... Ah, that's real clever. So these two bits can just lock together into truck mode. Yeah, cunning, cunning. They've done some real cool things with the design of this guy. Well, I mean, they were kind of driven out by a military dictatorship. Oh, now we got to make some gas tanks to store all that energon, I guess. Let's see. Got... Start off with one of those. And back piece on top. And onto a couple of these guys. These Rayleigh bits underneath. Nice silver tanks and some nice silver grills. And ends. Go. That goes some way. Like that. Okay. So when he's in robot form, it can be sideways, but when he transforms into a truck, it swings around like that. And now we need another one of those. Somewhere to store all that energon. Two arms and head remaining, and some accessories. It's got a few other bits and pieces too. There we go. Tank number 2. A couple more pieces for the bits bag. Ah, okay, here we go. Silver drum lacquered Lego elements were added to the faceplate, shin vents, fuel tanks, and side mirrors. Match the feel of the original toy, which had chromed details. That's what it says. And there we got bag number 7. We're up to step 215. And this looks to be the front grille section, so we're going to need more stickers. We'll get to that in due time. Oh, I'm starting to get that feeling like I want to sing Stan Bush songs. Like, you got the touch. Dare. Oh, those are some banging songs. The old animated Transformers movie is real good. If any of you haven't seen it, I would wholeheartedly recommend you pick it up and give it a try. Because it's better than all of Michael Bay's Transformers movies combined. Hold on. That's all. Okay, it's only got those on one side, and then on the other side there's some of these. Then we got shiny grills for days. But the grills are going that way, not that way. I watched the first 15 minutes of Bumblebee where they're on Cybertron, and it was great, and then I stopped watching the movie, and I didn't watch the rest. Oh, they even put a little sparkle on the metal bit in the instructions. Okay, now I got to do the side parts with the headlights. Clippy bits on the top and not clippy bits on the bottom. Okay, yep, go. It's one part of the grill complete. Then we've got the opposite on the opposite side. Hello? There you are. There we go. Shiny front grille. Okay, we've got another sticker to put on. I might lead with that. There we go. Shiny grioles are better than bare gills. True. I'll agree with that. Where are we at? Get a little piece down here, stickers. A little piece like this. Little triangle on it. One of these bars and then one of these clippy bits. Hey, stop trying to escape. I don't even know what you are. And more clippy bar. Okay, so I'm betting that clips onto the bottom there. And then we got two little side bits. That have the turning indicators. That's going to go on the side there. Now we do the same for the other side. There we go. That's the whole of the front grille section. Okay. I see. I see. So then that all goes. That all clips on the front here. So when he's in truck mode, it's kind of like that. When he's in robot mode, those bits, oh, bits fold in and underneath somehow. He's too tall for the camera. Oh, it can lock down onto that. Oh, I see. Okay. Bear Grylls even up to his shenanigans these days? Is he still doing all that stuff? Okay, now this one. It's one of these rotatey bits. This side. Alright, let's see if I can resurrect the camera. It's had time to cool down for a bit. Alright, we're back. Alright, where are we? We're doing... some focus. Yep, still too big for the camera. I could barely fit my hand on the thing with Optimus up here. There we go. And we'll just have to get used to it flickering all over the place again. Oh, here we go. Big Autobot logo. Yeah. And flip it around. And down here. More of these bits. Okay, then another sub-assembly. Hold on, that goes on. That goes on there. Okay. It's a big chunk. Oh, I see where this is going. Alright. And that goes on like that. This goes on the top. That goes on here. Oh, that doesn't look right. Then we get one of these and one of these. One of those. That goes in the top. Then all of that goes to the socket on the side here. That's his shoulder. Right, well, now we're making the other arm. Makes sense. Yeah, they've recently been doing a bunch of, like, they did a new like classic castle set, and I've been sorely tempted by it. Just don't have the cash. That one there. One there. There we go. Shoulder number 2. Hold on. Hold on a sec. What have I put the Autobot logo on the wrong way round. Ka-chonk! And I think that's it for... Yep, that's it for that. So, extra bits in the bits bag. And we're up to bag number 8. Step number 270. Right, let's do some lower arms. Although I need a drink. Alrighty. So... Oh. to cause too much flickering. Yeah, it really hates me having two hands on the screen at the same time. There's just not much I can do about it. Okay, flip it over. Those bits, flip it over again. Add the rotor. Those and then like an inky bit in the middle there. Cap this up top. These bits. What is that thing? Oh, it's like a peg bit, but on like a clippy thing that goes into the... Okay. And flip it around. Get one of those on top of there. Nope, that's not the right piece. One of these guys. Now this is bound to end up being a pretty rare Lego piece. This one's got this specific icon printed on it just for this. Just for Optimus. Oh, that's not right. That is in the wrong place. You go there. And get one of these fellas. And get these little winglets. And there should be one of these fellas. Let's get some clips. These guys and spin everything around. And put a little grill on one side with a circly bit underneath. Hey, stop trying to drive away. That goes on the side here. Splitsy's brother? No. I have known him a long time though. We were in high school together. Oh, this must be his hand. How much articulation is Optimus gonna get? Got one bit sticking out that way. And 50 bit, and then two of these little. Wow, okay. This is going to be some. Oh, geez, almost lost that one. Oh. Okay. It's got individually articulated fingers. That is insane. And that goes on to that part. Like that. The original toy's hands had to be detached and could be stored in its chest in vehicle mode. In this Lego model, the hands are designed to fold into the wheel wells instead of detaching. There you go. Advanced technology. Alright, so then the arm... goes in there. Okay, so how does the... I guess it goes down there. So... there might be some trick to it that I'm not seeing. Oh, he's getting more and more unfeasible to do on this tiny table, though. Oh. Alright, we'll worry about that later. Arm number 2. Yeah, I've been looking at some of the Gundam stuff for epic scenery for my Legions Imperialis shenanigans. Need a Transformers sound effect. Yeah, I didn't think of that before the stream. We do have the universal greeting. That's from Transformers. Bar weep, grana weep, ninny bong.
Bar weep, grana weep, ninny bong. Bar weep, grana weep, ninny bong.
Not you. You. Hey, wait a minute. Those... I don't think those got used for anything. How strange. Wait a second. Is that the same on this other one? Oh, it does not want to come out of there once it's in. Go up. I missed a part. That was meant to have that and one of those underneath. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense. Also, those were meant to be on the thing. One of these things. Like that. And don't miss this part on this side. Catch you later, Zuriel. That sounds like a good idea. Using like a tray that's got a lip, so they're not going to escape. Quite cunning. Okay, that's arm number 2. And we'll do another hand. There it is. Make sure this hand goes the other way than last time. Start to blur together after a while. Okay, these fingers are really cool, but they're also going to be very easily popped off. Oh, you know what? I bet the thumb kind of folds up like that to get out of the way. That would make sense. Oh, if they made a matching Megatron, I would absolutely get it, but they never will because Megatron, the OG Megatron, transformed into a gun, and Lego won't do that because Transformers won't even do that anymore. But now we've got the head, the most important part of the robot. That goes... Oh, that doesn't make sense. Oh, okay, that goes on there. That goes between. Get some of these fellas. That goes under that. Then we got tiny little half circles around the sides. I don't have enough grey Lego pieces to make a Megatron. Ah. Oh, starting to get really weighed down on one side now. Right, got eyes. grill keeps coming off. Up we got the thing. Okay, yep, and that goes on there. And we get his classic weird head piece crest thing. And then I put this part upside down. Then he gets his bunny ears. There we go. Optimus Prime. Alrighty, so... Whoa! Don't fall over. He's gonna be a bit hard to see because he's too tall. Alright. Wait, which arm are you? Your left arm. Go over this side. Alright, spare bits into the big bits box. We did attempt to build Optimus Prime in Scrap Mechanic. That was a long time ago. Oh, alright, so I'll lie him down for you here so you can get a good view of him. He still doesn't... Still off the edges of the screen. But there you go. Now I can recreate the death scene from the Transformers the movie. We can perform open heart surgery. But we need to make a matrix to put into his chest, so before we do that, let's figure out how he transforms. So we stick his legs together, we flip those up. That all comes up, and the arms Arms go back, and then they fold forwards. Then wait. We might have to swivel. Swivel them around first. Then fold the arms around. Nope. They put... Wait, which way do the legs go? The legs go this way. Oh, we need to fold down the little arm ladders. Nope, arms come right off. Yeah, still not sure how... Oh, okay. It's gotta be open palm. So the fingers go down there. And everything else fits into place, and I've left the head out. Okay, and then, yeah, then the head just sort of... tucks into the back there, I guess. And the feet go down. And we've got a truck. Holy moly. This has some real weight to it. And it, there we go. Optimus is peeking backwards out the back. Amazing. That is really cool. I'm gonna have to take some pictures of him and put them on the Discord so everyone can see a bit better. And it even drives. I don't know if he'll fit transformed on the shelf. I'll have to find out. I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. But right now, we're going to build his accessories. So, look, we're finished. But we still got all this. So let's temporarily get him out of the way. And we'll open bag number 9. No trailer, but I do have some extra bits and pieces here. Right, to start with, we have the Autobot Matrix of Leadership. They did do the Energon X. And there's also an Energon Cube, which we were discussing earlier, and I've just done totally the wrong thing. That's not the right piece. Need this piece. It gets these little studs all over it. And underneath that, it gets this orange glowy bit. Then get this thing. And this goes on over that. Optimus started his life on Cybertron as a civilian known as Orion Pax, but was rebuilt as Optimus Prime to lead the Autobots in their fight against the Decepticons. And I've made this one back to front. Let's try that again. There we go. We've got a Matrix of Leadership. So that should... Oh, we got a little note here about it. The Matrix of Leadership is an artifact of great power, passed from one Autobot leader to the next. It is thought to be connected to Primus, the creator god of all the Transformers. The Matrix of Leadership bestows upon its holders increased power, which can be used to perform miraculous feats of creation and destruction. So, the Matrix... Matrix lives in here. It's even got its own little brackets for it. There we go. Now he's all matrixed up. And now we got an Energon Cube. All these purple bits. Go. And some purple bits for the top. There we go. 10,000 barrels of... No, 1,000 barrels of oil? Something like that. Let's rack the focus back. 1,000 barrels of oil for Optimus to eat. An Energon Cube is a safe and convenient way of storing and transporting Energon, the most prominent fuel/food used by the Transformers. Right, now make an axe. Let's see. These, and get a couple of these fellas. And another one which is facing the other way. A couple of these little clippies. Get back here. Get one of these. There it is. That piece goes on top. And one of these goes underneath. And then Optimus Prime first used his iconic Energon axe in his duel with Megatron atop the Sherman Dam in the G1 episode More Than Meets the Eye Part 2. Poke these golden rods through. And stick an explosion on each side. Then we get... Whoa! Don't flick stuff off the bench. And we get a long old handle. Put some of these fellas on. There's part one. Then we get this guy and a couple of these fellas. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. One of these. Couple of weird domey bits. Whoa! Stop trying to roll away. And we flip it over. Yep. Orange bit. Then we put more explosions on. Kaboom! Baboomba! And then that goes on here. Is that facing the right way? Yes. That goes on there like that. Then we got the big choppy part. So we get a couple of these baseball diamonds. Onto one of those, then even more baseball diamonds. And even more baseball diamonds. And then that goes on to... that goes on here. Thusly. And... brown part goes through the top of that. And... through this fella. And that part goes on to there. And then Optimus Prime only used his Energon Axe once in the original cartoon, but in other media he frequently uses it when dueling Megatron. There you go, so that, oh, so that's what those sockets in his arms are for, so that you can put the axe in instead of his hand. Intriguing. Alright, now we're going to make his gun. Now that we've got an axe. We've got a few bits and pieces here. What have we got? stack. One of those on the top. And 3 of these down the middle. Those on the end. A couple of these grey pieces. Little caps. And one of these fellas goes on the top of those. Wait, just a step. Come on. One of those on the top, and one of these, and a little bit of that. Optimus Prime's primary tool in his fight against the Decepticons is his ion blaster, capable of firing ionized particles. It's particularly effective against electronic devices, including most Decepticons. Oh, that goes like that. Okay. And we get this massive 16 long bit of dowel. Goes it? Wow, this gun is pretty chunky. Get one of those, and we get one of these. And get a clippy bit, and a round bit, with another round bit, and the clippy bit gets a thingamabob, the thingamabob gets a thingy, and that all goes on like that. And we got a little bit on the top. And that clips on over that bit. Feels a little rickety, but what you gonna do? And we get one of these. Then we get one of these pieces, and we get one of these fellas, put it in the bottom part. That in there, put a stud in the bottom. And that goes through on the center. Oh. Like that. And we get a round bit and a grill bit. And a round flat bit. They go on like that. Get another one of these. Oh, don't you be going nowhere. And that's going in the middle one again. Like that. Then we got a round wheelie bit. Goes on there. Then we got 3 of these fellas. That all stack up together. And a fourth one on the end, facing the other way. And then one of these guys to cap everything off. And we've got a giant honking space gun. For scale... Alright, for scale, this is it compared to a shoe. And we've got a whole bunch of extra bits for the bits bag. Oh, they did a pretty good job capturing the gun. I'm very impressed with this build all around. Okay. Right, now we're up to bag number 10, and we're making a jetpack. I've got a massive pile of empty plastic bags next to me. There's a little note here about it. Jetpack is based on Sideswipe's jetpack from the G1 cartoon. Optimus Prime borrowed it in the episode More Than Meets the Eye Part 3 to pursue the Decepticon space cruiser Victory. There you go. So maybe if they make another Transformer, it'll be Sideswipe. Ooh, that would actually be really cool. Getting because he was a Lamborghini with a jetpack. I would be up for that. Make it happen, Lego. Oh, got little studs here. Yeah, okay. I mean, conveniently, Sideswipe is the right colour for lending a jetpack to Optimus. And blue on blue. Gonna make some hot sandwiches. Oh, now I'm getting hungry again. Oh, it's a bit flimsy. Current state. Keeps trying to come apart. Those bits, then we got up the back, we got some of these fellas. Little red bits poking out. Now it should get a little sturdier. We got a couple of these guys up the top. That bit along the back. That's an interesting design. Tessellating these bits. That's a word I don't get to use in my day-to-day often enough. All these Tetris pieces. Uh-oh, Emmanuel's blocking the warhound. As far as I know, Optimus is the only Lego Transformer. I don't know if they have any plans to do more. I would be surprised if they did, although it has been pretty popular, but they usually only do these special things as one-offs. And there are a couple of other franchises I'd like to see get some Lego sets. Apparently Subnautica one is doing quite well in the voting process. And we get a big old Transformers logo on the top. Oh, missed a bit down there. There should be a flat black piece, and then one of these round fellas. And we got some sweet grills. And then a whole bunch of these bits. We got some nice tessellated armor panels on the top. Oh, that circly bit is completely hidden. Oh, and that goes on like that. Then on the shoulder pads, get some of these grills. Some of these fellas. Then all this nonsense. Clippy bit. One of these, and a blue piece, and thingamabob. White bit. One of those, and then that goes in here. Like that goes in here like this. There we go. One for the other side. Pretty much the same process, but with the connectors on the other side. Yeah. There we go. Then we've got these bits over here. Wait, not there. No, lower down. Get out of there. That's not where you go. That's better. And you get some more vents. And that goes in the middle between these two. And then we got some rockets. And they get a cap with ball joint and a flame. Yep. Ball joint. Flame. Okay. Then what? And that's it. So then that could clip onto the back of Optimus Prime's back. So that he can fly a boot. And what have I got? Leftover sticker. Then there's a little stand. And it's got a sticker on it. Big sticker that tells us all about Optimus Prime. That goes on there. Oh, I missed some parts for the jetpack. These are meant to go on the top. There we go. Oh, the microscope. Yeah, it's gone a bit funny because the thing's in the way. Alright, couple more bits in the bits box. And then there's still more pages to go. So, what else is in here? Get back out. Right, so we still got this sticker and this plate. So what's the deal with that? Eh? Oh, it's an alternate bumper. Okay. Well, we may as well do that as well. Oh, oh no. Sign fell down. Just like the original toy, this Lego model is capable of changing from robot mode to vehicle mode and back. This is accomplished entirely through moving the components of the model around, so no disassembly necessary. Oh, here we go. It's got a transforming guide. Remove jetpack. Click the legs together. Swivel arms around. Fold up abdominal plate. Swing around torso. Dive head first. Oh well, I guess that's bend over backwards, but if you turn the head around, I guess it's diving head first. Okay. Yep, fold the hands down. Yeah, because this panel matches the transformed version, but this one matches the truck version. And then you can even fold down the handle of the gun and stow it in the back. Optimus Prime's blaster is the only accessory in this Lego set that was included in the original toy, so it is also incorporated into the vehicle mode. And then there's a list of parts. That's it. So, oh. And we'll bring him back here. So, where's that meant to go? That way. Yep, only took 4 hours. So, we got our truck here. So, let's transform him back to a robot and give him some equipment. So, untuck his little feet, and then... Oh, should... Nope, okay. Hold that up. Get the hands out. Then fold up. Like that. Then rotate around. Oh, that keeps wanting to come detached. Oh, uh-oh. Optimus, your head. It's fallen right off. Alright, so let's remove his hand. Ah! Take a sheet. Where's the socket for the axe? There it is. So can he actually... He can sort of grip the blaster, but I guess it's got some sockets there so that you can actually plug it in. But there you go. Whoa! Get those arms locked in place, and then there we... There we go. Optimus Prime with his Energon axe and his big old ion blaster and his hand that's fallen off. His little sign says his name. His jetpack, which oof. So the jetpack can click onto the back like that. There we go, he's got a jetpack on now. And he can shimmy his legs out a little bit. Oh, and these things are meant to slide, meant to turn around when you do that. Alright, I guess. Oh, and his there's his Energon cube and his alternate front bumper. Wow, he is a chunky boy. Alright, now I guess the moment of truth is here. I will see if he fits in my cabinet. Don't really have an angle, a camera angle to view it though. Oh. Oh, there. Well, that's some good timing. He is just too tall to fit in the cabinet. It's... Oh, can we see? I can't easily remove his legs. Alright, let's get the jetpack off. Well... Put his legs back into truck mode. But yeah, there's about this much. He's this much too high to fit on my shelves. So I'm gonna have to change him back to a truck. But the camera has died again, and I haven't got set up for painting today. So I think I'm gonna call the stream there. I know it's a bit early, and we've just been making Lego the whole time, but what you gonna do? I am very impressed overall. The engineering that's gone into making this guy work in Lego is extremely impressive, and it was fun to build, and it was a great nostalgia rush for me, taking me back to my childhood. And I got all these spare bits. Who knows what I'll do with those. I got a collection of them around here somewhere. Right, I will transform him back to truck. Then we'll do a raid. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Let's go again. Oh yeah, like that. Feet down. John Cube, get out of here. Oh wait, I have to remember to put his... tuck his head in before... Oh, I forgot his arm ladders. There we go. Not only have they done a great job with the builds, but even the transformation feels pretty satisfying. There we go. And he's back to being a truck. Whoa. Except I didn't clip his legs together. There we go. He's a little rickety up the front because he's just so heavy. And I haven't got the panels quite all into place. But yeah, that is one hell of a Lego build. And he's going to take pride of place in the Cabinet of Wonders. And let's see who we can raid. I'll see you guys next time. Let's see who's about. Who can be raided today? Wasted but never includes some Subnautica, that's always. Check that out. Let's see what's going on in the world of Subnautica. I will see you again soon. Stay tuned. Stay tuned tomorrow for some Kerbal Space Program 2 on the late night stream.